Hello, gamers. Fuck. Every time I restart my computer, OBS is just like, what the microphone is supposed to be the good one. It's the one that I named the good one in my Windows settings, you fucker. Honestly. So how goes things, everyone? We're ready for some Dino Time. As you can see by the Liopleurodon in the background right now. It is time for Dinotism. It's just about that time. And, yeah. I don't remember which game capture settings I have on right now. Okay, cool. Restarted my computer, updated Windows. That seems to have fixed the issues we were having before with OBS, so there shouldn't be any stream throttling going on in the future. Hopefully, as long as I keep my shit updated and keep fucking Bill Gates happy. As long as we're good with that. I also got a solid state drive that I'm beginning to transfer all of my games onto right now, which I booted up TF2 earlier with it, and I noticed some like noticeable speed improvements just in terms of everything. Apparently there were solar flares on Monday, probably contributed to the problem. That would be weird if it only affected me. I have no idea if that's the case though. I wasn't watching any like Hololive Girls when that happened, which is how I would know. The winter update is out? I completely believe you because I totally thought that it would happen once I fucking started streaming. Well, TF2 isn't updating for me, so you're lying. Anyways. Dinosaurs. I'm here in the species viewer right now because I wanted to show off what we got in the latest DLC pack. I've already gone through and favorited the skins because I'm a psycho like that. We have Concavinator. Look at this boy. Look at this funny little guy. He comes in many colors. A great many colors. I like this kind of tan one. Doofenshmirtz dinosaur? What does that mean? What did you mean by this? Oh, cause Inator. Ah, pay the platypus! Behold, my Concavinator! Yeah, fucking, it's just... They keep knocking it out of the park, Frontier, with like their new designs. I actually saw like the person, the paleo artist. They have a paleo artist doing the designs for like the new creatures, which is just like good. Keep doing that so we don't get fucking. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You ugly motherfucker! Ugh! Ugh! What is that? Let's never get this again. Cause what the fuck, man? Me and all my homies fucking hate the Frontier Dreadnoughtus. The Dominion Dreadnoughtus is like fine. It's better. But also we got this creature. The giant raptor. Now it's a parrot. This is supposed to look like Play-Doh. I wish. You got a very, very big boy. Just another Oh my, I saw how blue it was, and I was just like, oh my god, that's blue. And now I'm looking at it again, it's just like, damn, that is really fucking blue. You can bluify the shit out of this big birdie boy. It really is macaw masked. So we have like three of the best designs in the entire fucking game, and also Tarbosaurus. It's fine. It could be worse, probably. Like, I know that if Frontier had the chance, they would make their own Tarbosaurus. But they had to use the Camp Cretaceous one. So it's like, that fine. You do what you can with the Camp Cretaceous one, and they did. They gave it some cute animation, so it's like, that's fine. But that's like the best that people can say about it. It's fine. Also, there's Utah Raptor. This thing is fucking gorgeous. It just, look at look at that. Look at that. That is beautiful. That is a gorgeous fucking Utah Raptor. You love to see it. Actually, what animations can we show? Oh, look at him. Look at him with his wings all sprawled out. Mormon Raptor. It's the Joshua Graham Raptor. Oh, and he preens. It's so good. It's so good. I want to put this thing in my park immediately. He's also fast. He is a fast boy. What a creature. What a goober. Oh. So now it's time to put some of these bad boys in our parks. We get to the rhythm game section. Shut the fuck up, Vince! Never again, hopefully. Alright, hopefully my solid state drive means I should be loading into this thing like lickety-split. Which I think I am, even with all the bells and whistles attached. Speaking of which, a lot of this stream is going to be attaching bells and whistles to the existing park. Because you know how the past few streams for our good old friend Jurassic World Evolution 2, I've been complaining. You know, they don't have any benches or trash cans in the game. Well, guess what? Guess what, baby? They added them. We got benches, we got trash cans. We also got other stuff like planters and stuff, but not important, less important. Is there a limit to how much you're allowed to place? Only as much as your PC limits you, which for me is a lot as long as I don't have guests coming into the park. Which, speaking of which, we need to... Hang on, where's the entrance? Here we go. I think. No. There we are. Yeah, put a stop to that. Close park. There we go. Ah. Much better. Okay, right. We were building the little guys area. I think we were gonna stick like Herrerasaurus in here, Atrociraptor maybe. We're putting Utahraptor in this area now because fuck you. I'm not putting it in my park. The peeps do not use the benches and trash cans, unfortunately, which makes me very sad. Oh, there's also a couple new banners, but we're not here for that right now. Behold. We've all been waiting for. Oh, there's also a statue of John Hammond. We got that as a birthday present. And they added a new fountain. It's got a Spinosaurus skull. Doesn't really look good in the Britain area, which we need to do a lot of beautification for anyway, because it's mostly very plain. Much like the British women. There we go. Perfect. No more beautification is needed. Who is you? What is wrong with you? Looking for water. Do I have some fantastic news for you? You're surrounded by it. You idiot. You imbecile. Okay, so this thing's gonna die. There's no helping it. Alright, it's like, I don't even know where to get started. I mean, I was getting started over here, so let's do that. Hello.
Riddler donated $3. Would you buy a stone that had a dinosaur shit stain on it?
I have a stone that is turtle shit. Like, you have to understand how low my standards are. Okay, how do I not fucking do that? There we go. Actually, hang on. I was kind of thinking, like, the benches should be outside the shop so that people could just, like, wait there. But it makes more sense to have them be here. Ah, we've been waiting for it for so goddamn long. Still no placement grid. I'm not sure how much, like, again, there's kind of a grid. Eh. Like, you can kind of make your own grid. It's not super intuitive. I freeball this shit, you know? Okay, so this is the monorail station. Yeah, I take no grid over a shitty grid. That's kind of what JPOG had. JPOG had a shitty grid. Like, it's kind of understated, I think, just how bad JPOG's grid was. I totally agree that, like, the minor imperfections are an annoyance, but at the same time, it's just like, eh. What are you doing? Oh, you're fucking around with the bag that my solid state drive came in. Be normal. Be normal, cats. I think it's just the banners, all the benchy type stuff. We also have these nice little lounge chairs, which I'm absolutely going to go, before I forget, put these in the beach area. Yeah, like over here in the hotel area. Yeah, those would be perfect here. Oh, come on. Come on. Fucking building constraints, man. What the fuck? What even are the terrain constraints? What do you mean? What did they mean by this? Oh. That's better. That's better than being like right next to the fucking beach. That's a bit much. This really do be a building constraints moment. God damn it. I think that adds a lot to this area though and makes it feel a little more luxury resorty. You're completely stuck, aren't you? Yep. Oh, I saved a new game instead of my... Whatever. I really hope they fix this shit with the pterosaurs at some point, man. And already this means we're gonna have to fucking turn the entrance off again. Yeah, I agree. Pterosaurs need an update too. Just in general. Like, pterosaurs walking and lagoons being better in general, huge things that this game still needs. Like, I think it's kind of amazing that we're like running out of those things though. Turn off dino mortality. Yeah, I can make it so that they don't starve and shit. Yeah, for being the Cretaceous Predator pack, like they easily could have slipped in something that was, you know, aquatic or a pterosaur. That like Hatzegopteryx absolutely could have slipped in there as like a fully carnivorous and not piscivorous pterosaur. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That like it was kind of a work backwards sort of thing where it's like, okay, we need to add the fucking Camp Cretaceous Tarbosaurus, so we'll do like a Cretaceous Predator pack, and then there you go. We'll work backwards from there. It's like, what are some designs that people really want to see in the game? Well, it's like Concavenator's a big one, which makes sense because like the more unique an animal is, the more it's like, yeah, this should be in the game. Which is why I think that the people who want Segisaurus are fucking insane. Like, imagine so fucking passionately asking for a dinosaur that is basically identical to Coelophysis. Like, why bother? But it was in the, it was mentioned in the novels. It wasn't even featured. It was literally mentioned. Like, I'm gonna be real, I bet a lot of the people who, like, so desperately ask for Segisaurus don't even know what it looks like. They just know that they're supposed to want it because it's a novel canon species or whatever. Yeah, pterosaurs don't have social animations, do they? They should. Favorite Doug Walker moment? I like when it looks like Vegas. Why does it look like Vegas? What the fuck? That seems like a good place to put the statue. The Doug Locker. We'll have him be illuminated. Yeah. There. Oh yeah, banners. It's like I'm just trying to think, like, what would be good to have going down the middle of this thing that wouldn't be a massive pain in the ass? It's like, yeah, banners make sense. And we've got these new lagoon banners, which will be very nice. Patch Adams review. I vaguely remember that one, which is, I guess, a good sign of a Doug Walker review. It's just like, yeah, I remember that one. Maybe it was even good, you know? And we're JV2 vids. Probably at some point. I just need to actually, like, make them, which is kind of the hard part. I need to make them and have it be like, it is okay that I spent time making this and not something else. Prehistoric Kingdom's upcoming update looks incredible. I completely agree. Like, I saw the trailer for it, it's just like, damn, they got the swimming, they got a fucking gorgeous looking Spinosaurus. I'm just like, damn, I am probably gonna want to play this. Because I haven't played Prehistoric Kingdom, like, around since it came out. Like, publicly, anyway. I know it's been, in, what's it? Early access for a while now. Where is Dino Time? Not gone. It's here. Right now. Favorite New Vegas perk? Like, having played with Rough and Tumble, I was a big fan of the one that was just, like, shotguns knock people down. Like, that was instrumental to Rough and Tumble's build. Yeah, and stay back. That's a good one. That combined with Shotgun Surge is just like, damn. Shotguns are kind of busted. On my fucking next New Vegas build, I should try, like, shotgun build with, like, crit build. Wait, why am I going, like, super speed right now? There's no need for that. Because I'm pretty sure each individual pellet is, like, counted as a, is, like, counted as an instance of attack, so, like, each of those pellets is rolling for a crit, basically. Yeah, Meltdown is fun. But, like, using it, like, in my current energy weapons build for the playthrough I'm doing off screen, it's like, this is a liability. It has gotten me and my companions badly injured on multiple occasions. Each pellet on a shotgun rolls for crits. Okay, that's... I gotta try that on my next run then. Like luck 10 with better crits and shit. Like, I'm already doing a crit build right now, because it's basically just like covalent bond, but better. I can't help it. My Doug Walker impression is simply too powerful for the microphone to pick up. Bah. Covalent bonder. This character's name is Plasmatic Pete. And like, he went all in on it on energy weapons. I should say he has gone on all in. Like he completely sided with the Van Graffs, and Cass is now dead. Again? Dude, how many times are you gonna fucking do this? Jury rigging is also good. That's a really good one. I also went all in with the Brotherhood. Because I thought they would, like, give you more with energy weapons, right? Like, I thought they were going to, but... I guess they're all about hoarding that shit for themselves, huh? Yeah, the safe house. I like, just unlocked that earlier. Can't Harkin give me a Gauss gun? I got that unique Gauss rifle from those raiders on the cliffside, so I'm good on that. I think I have like most of the unique energy weapons in the game, actually. Yeah, because I bought the unique Gatling laser and Tesla cannon from the Van Graffs. I have like, I want to say 2 unique laser pistols. Because I got Pew Pew from the fucking, the Sunset Sarsaparilla Stars quest. And I also got the, what's it called? The Compliance Regulator. Oh, this is where I'm going to build the next one. Okay. Yep, matter modulator. That's the plasma rifle. I got that one. I have done Old World Blues. Like before doing Old World Blues, I'd heard a lot of things about just like, damn, there's a whole lot of talking at the beginning. I'm just like, ah, it can't be that bad. And then I played Old World Blues. It's just like, damn, there's a lot of talking at the beginning. Yeah, I had Elijah's Tesla cannon, and then it broke on me. And then I think I may have gone into Gamora while Eddie was holding it, and it was broken. Yeah, JB2 is probably gonna get a full review once the game is like actually done. I would love if you just like if you were just normal, but we're gonna have to live with it. Okay. Utah Raptor goes here. Favorite New Vegas character? That's a tough one. Don't like the way that's coming off. I actually really liked the Lonesome Road Eddie. He was great. Oh. Oh, it's got the ugly ass fucking Department of Fish and Wildlife logo on it. Joshua Graham is a good pick. Yeah, this one. Give me this one. All right, let's cook up some Utah Raptors. While we're talking about Joshua Graham and Mormons. What? Oh, right. Oh my god, I forgot what I was even doing. Airlifting the compies fucking one by one into their little baby compy pen. Which I think is this one? God, I can't even see. I filled this place with too many trees. I think yes, this one. No, it was this one. Now I remember. Yeah, because they got like the little rock platform to eat off of. Come on. There we go. Cool. There's a lot of trees. I've made this place like a whole ass jungle. Now we can cook up some Utah Raptors. Sulik from Fallout 2. He has the same voice actor as Grim from Billy and Mandy. This video is the biggest load of hoo-ha I've ever seen. Why do you insist that we watch this stupid thing? Am I the only one who understands the complexities of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid! Alright, we got raptors. So, we got the Utah Raptors there. We're gonna have someone else here. I feel like the compy, the compy exodus is once again going to take a little while. See, I think of that, like, that little dialogue exchange, and I always think of fucking Zack Snyder fans. Without fail, every time. It's like, hey, this movie's really fucking stupid. What do you mean, stupid? It's a cinematic masterpiece, you fucking imbecile. Yeah, the Billy and Mandy one. I always think of fucking just over-intellectualizing Zack Snyder fans. Yeah, since we're just like waiting on the compy exodus once again, we may as well fill out this place with some of these new banners. It's gray and dreary, so that means it's for adults. I'm intelligent. I'm intelligent and I like it. So clearly that means it must be good. No one smart has ever liked the dumb thing. Least of all me. And I recognize the amazing symbolisms. And that makes me a genius. What the fuck was I gonna do with this area? Did I really just leave this all completely unfilled in? No, not replace on, not replace brush, replace off. Off. Movie has themes, therefore good. Exactly. You know, the room has some really interesting and complex, very mature themes about adultery and drug use, cancer, suicide, you know? It's a very thematically rich movie. And if you want to say that it's like if you want to say that it's badly written, well then I guess you're just not smart enough to understand it. Someone should do that. Someone should do one of those shitty fucking YouTube video essays that like over intellectualizes some garbage blockbuster movie of the hour that's just come out recently. But make it about The Room and how it has all these deep themes. Just this hyper pretentious fucking YouTube video essay. Live long to see Adam Sandler put out an animated film better than a $200 million Disney film. And lest we forget the last time Adam Sandler helmed a fucking a big animated ah, 8 crazy nights. I couldn't even finish that sentence, man. Jews. Bum bitty 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 bum bum. Bum bitty 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 bum. Technical foul. How the Room made me care for others. Dude, that is a fucking perfect pretentious video essay title. Damn. That's kind of neat. Having the fossil walls. Maybe I should incorporate the fossil walls more into this area because, like, Britain is the birthplace of paleontology, more or less. Leo was better than the last several Disney movies I've seen. That's the general consensus that I've heard. Is just like, yeah, it's a surprisingly kind of good and competent movie. Well done, Adam Sandler. We're all very glad that you still know how to make those. And the last several years of your career have just been kind of a fluke, I guess. I swear to God, Sungariptor, if it's you again. Okay, no, it's Notosaurus again. Yeah, it's in the hunting prey starving loop. He'll get his shit sorted out eventually. Uncut Gems came out in 2019. Fair enough. Yeah, he knew he could coast by just making mediocre garbage and using it as an excuse to hang out with his movie star friends. So he did that. And then when it's like, you know what, fuck it, I feel like making good movies again. He did that too. We're all just like little pawns in Adam Sandler's giant 4D chess game. God, Grown Ups 2. Grown Ups 2 is honestly one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen in my life. We're all in Adam Sandler's cinematic universe. Uh Adam Sandler really is something else, man. This is the one into the baryonyx one? Yeah, okay. Let's take a Spinoskeleton here, because why the hell not? Will Ferrell can absolutely be funny. Will Ferrell can be like funny and like shockingly good. Like Stranger Than Fiction is a fantastic fucking movie. I don't know who needs to hear that, but it is a wonderful film. Let's try this. Have that as a backdrop. Elf is still good. See, Elf is in like a weird spot for me because it's like every time I would rewatch Elf with like my mom or whatever, like as the years went on, every year I sympathized with the dad character just that little bit more. I'm just like, the dad in Elf did nothing wrong. Adam Sandler has talent unlike Seth Rogen. Hasn't Seth Rogen at least done like a lot of producing work lately? Like he produced, I think, Invincible and a bunch of other shit. I think that new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, which I haven't heard anyone actually talk about since it came out, which is probably not great news for it, but you never know. Oh, got a big tree in it. I like that. So we got one person saying that it looked cringe and another person saying they liked it. So now I don't know what to believe. How am I supposed to know what to believe if there's no general consensus for me to form my opinions over? And then disagree with that general consensus because I'm a contrarian. Brother-in-law loves it. Said it was good and respected the canon. There you go. Sometimes that's all you need. See, like, I understand Invincible needing to take, like, a mid-season break, sort of. Because that's just kind of a thing that happens. I'm annoyed at, like, Twitter people being like, wow, what were you animators doing that whole time during the break between seasons? Like, animating the shows, you fucking dumbass. This shit takes time. I did see that Peter Griffin got into Fortnite. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of him. If anyone deserves it, it's Peter Griffin. Actually, you know what? I saw this kind of like little trick someone did with these new benches. I'm interested in trying it out for myself. I wish I could zoom in further. It's so hard to line it up, especially when I'm like this far zoomed out. Every minute, minuscule little movement is just like so much. Okay. Now let's try this. Hey. Not bad. He does the surfing bird. Oh, well, a bird, 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 bird. Huh. I don't know if it's super fitting there. Boo. Not a whole hell of a lot I can do here. I could probably put some, like... Let's go for some hedges. I know there was kind of a big kerfuffle over, like, over Lois Lane and that new Superman cartoon being kind of similar for a bit. I also haven't heard anything about that show since then, more or less. So again, probably not a great sign. I don't even know what the hell to think of Fortnite, honestly. Oh, that's too close to the baryonyx. This continues to prove that this baryonyx was a fucking mistake. New Volcano High update looks crazy. I know, they made it an actually good game. That's so weird. Tomboy Lois. I actually really like Tomboy Lois's design. I don't know how much I like it as Lois Lane, because it's like, this is very obviously just not the fucking character. But it's like, it is a cute design. If it was someone's OC, I'd be like, yes, I would like you to continue drawing that. Ooh. Let's throw in some of this. Because these are fun little trees. Few ginkgos, because why the hell not? And the rest will fill in with like the jungle trees. Bah, whatever. Main season 2, I'm waiting for his smiling friends. Same. Alright, I want to see how these guys look coming out. Let's see our boys. Oh, oh, that black one. Oh. Oh. Gorgeous. Mwah. So I got 2 of the reddish ones and 2 of the black ones. Fascinating. Ah. I like how they just have like a pitched down version of the Velociraptor sounds. It's just like, hey, it's got the same sound effects and everything. Trust us, you don't ever have to use the Velociraptor ever again. Why even need feathers? I feel like there's lots of benefits to feathering. Like thermoregulation is one of the big ones. Also display structures, like just it's like confuser. It's like that's not a baryonyx. That skin actually looks good, but it's a megalosaurus. Scientifically accurate velociraptor we've been hearing so much about. Yes, if Velociraptor was the size of a polar bear. Utahraptor is an uncomfortably large animal. It is a big boy. Would feathers help with thermostasis? Almost certainly. Like, there's not many situations where dinosaurs would need to keep warm because, like, for the most part, dinosaurs lived in fairly temperate to very warm climates. So it's like, not super crucial that they needed to be feathered to, like, stay warm the way that, like, a penguin would, right? That's not super necessary, but it would obviously help with just general thermoregulation for... No, the dinosaurs were warm-blooded. They were warm-blooded animals. Does that block the view? No, because that's for something completely different. Right, that means that this is not actually a... that's not actually a viewing gallery then. Fuck. Shit. I have made several mistakes. Can we... We can correct those, though. Fuck yeah. Make my park overgrown again. This part specifically because I'm theming it after a big jungle. Like, this is a big jungle full of, like, smaller sized carnivores. That's the theme of that area. Heard of Prehistoric Kingdom. It's another dinosaur park sim game, but with more accurate dinosaurs. I do own it. I haven't played a lot of it. Because the last time I played it, it was like... It had, like, just come out, basically. So it was more or less just a building sim with dinosaurs rather than anything a bit more meaty. Like, I was waiting for the meat to come, and the meat had not yet arrived. So I was just kind of like, alright, I will wait for the meatening to happen. And it seems like we're getting there because, like, the latest update seems like it is heading in a nice meaty direction. What a statement. I need the meat. Clip it. Clip it if you must. You all know that I'm right. The meat worm. Yeah, it's still a decent view. I'll take it. Yeah, the new Spinosaurus they added is looking really good. Like, recently what I think Frontier has been doing is, like, because Twitter has been, like, shockingly kind recently by actually showing me things I want to see with, like, dinosaurs and stuff. And just like, wow, thank you, Twitter, for doing that when you're not showing me people that I wish were dead. And I ended up seeing the paleo artist who did the designs for, like, these new species. And also, she did some of the, she helped with the designs of some of the marine species pack out as well, including the Dunkleosteus, which I'm honestly very in support of. What do I think of Stream Fury? I don't know. What was her name? I think it was like Emily something. Let me just look up Utah Raptor. No, that I might be thinking of Emily Stepp because she does different paleo art. Hmm. Duh, 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 duh. I'm not seeing it. God damn it. Well, Twitter is such a fucking pain that you have to search for anything on. Um. Oh, there's. Oh, it's beautiful. It is a beautiful fucking animal. God. No, like, I don't think that there has been, like, a bad DLC design in this entire game. Because what we have early Cretaceous pack that is Kronosaurus, which is one of the best marine species in the entire game. We have Sungaripterus, which I'm personally a fan of. We have Minmi, who is fantastic. And there was a carnivore, right? Oh, I'm totally fucking blanking on it. Who's the early Cretaceous carnivore we got? I think it was a smaller one. This is gonna drive me insane. This is gonna drive me fucking insane. Who did we get? Werosaurus, that's what it was. Fuck, it wasn't a carnivore. That's what I was fixating on, because, like, it's got to be a carnivore, right? But no, it was Werosaurus. Now I remember. Now I remember. Thank you very much. Yeah, honestly, Werosaurus is probably, like, one of the weaker ones, and even then, it's still pretty good. Yeah, then we had Late Cretaceous. That was Alamosaurus. Styxosaurus. Again, fantastic. Barbaridactylus. Actually, probably one of the weaker ones, but has really amazing colors, so I'll give it a pass. And then Australopithecus. And Australopithecus also fantastic. So I'm not counting the Camp Cretaceous one because that was all from Camp Cretaceous basically. And then we had feathered species. So that's Jailopterus. Who else? Sinosauropteryx, Eutyrannus. I'm forgetting one. It wasn't another pterosaur, I don't think. Dinochirus, duh. Four of the best designs in the entire game. Marine species pack. Also, I'll stand. I think I have every single marine species animal in this park. We got Nothosaurus, Dashonisaurus, Dunkleosteus, and Archelon. Yeah, we got them all. Take a look at that snout. Take a look at this snout. Oh my god. He is a pointy boy. You gotta love it. I'm fucking around and not getting like anything done. This series is going to last forever. Gonna pass out with the stream as background sound. Take care, Stale. Ooh. That might have been a mistake. Felt so fitting though. They're gonna enter the game. All the like the challenges and the scenarios and stuff have win conditions to them, but you can play this game fucking forever. Okay. I'm gonna be very anal about this. Like benches. Benches, they go in contextually relevant locations. Mr. DNA is watching. He's always watching. Always. Even when you don't think he is. He is. I'm Mr. DNA and I cannot be killed. Only delayed. Boop, boop. Hmm. I feel like this area should have some trees in it. I've been neglecting this part of the park. Even though it's like the entrance. I don't think I'll go with like every square inch of the park is covered in trees like I did last time, but it's like... It should be foliated. There we go. Foliageated. I heard what I said, and I meant it. You got a problem with it, then keep it to yourself, because I'm very sensitive. Just gotta give this park a nice once-over. And then it'll be so good by the end of it that you won't even notice that you can't even run it without their unless you get rid of all the guests. You won't even notice. That will be completely irrelevant. I'm gonna go get a soda and I'll be right back. Let me know if anything dies. Oh god, everything's dying all around me. What did you guys do? No, we're not giving the park a onceler. Because that would be terrible. And some people would like that. But no one that we want. No one that we want anything to do with. Especially terrible if he sings. Shaker, how bad could it be? Would Hammond be the park's onceler? I guess if you think about it that way, which is terrible, so don't. Look at them all. Little goobers. Little creatures. Those are just lizards. Any advice for park building? I don't know if I have any specific advice. Because, like, everything, pretty much everything about this park is just, like, completely, fucking completely made up as we go along. But what I've been doing for this whole park is like doing these sort of themed areas. Like this big area here is all a desert, and then we got the aquatic area. This is basically our big sea world. You even got like the Suchomimus over here. So it's like we still have a dinosaur over here, even if it's not necessarily a dinosaur themed area. And we got like the hotels here that make it seem a bit more luxurious, that sort of thing. Like I'm just trying to think about like the theme of each area that I'm making and like how I can work with that, right? Oh my god, you know what I realized? All of these Pteranodon are like obsolete now because we can give this model skins. We can give this model actual fucking skins. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to just like stick a fucking hatchery in there and just go nuts. But yeah, we got our pterosaur area here, and this one's just sort of like I say Southern Hemisphere, but it's literally just Australia and Antarctica. It's like I think having themes in an area could do a lot to just like make it feel a bit more like a theme park. So I guess that's my advice. Themed areas. Themed areas can get your inspiration going. You got like a little Great Britain section here. It's good to know. Try to do theming that really makes yours look like how actual zoos format their own. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's kind of what I was going for here. No, there's never any excuse to use the fucking terrible Jurassic World Pteranodon design ever, ever, ever again. God, it's so ugly. I get that it is like technically more accurate because it has no teeth and it has like a more swooped beak. I don't care. It's hideous. The Jurassic World Pteranodon was hideous enough that I was more than happy to just like to only use the one skin provided by the goddamn Jurassic Park 3 Pteranodon. I was happy to do that just as an excuse to not use a Jurassic World Pteranodon. It is a hideous fucking monstrosity. Okay, so this is sort of like a medium fountain then. Yeah, and the Lost World Stego got to bump up. I think I used the Lost World Stego over in my Morrison Formation area. Did I? No, I settled for Jurassic World and because it has skins. Ah. Hello, Brachiosaurus. Maybe I should just like fucking kill all of these and replace them with the Lost World Stego because it's just so much better. I think the walkthrough Alamosaurus area only also has Struthiomimus, but that's fine because this area is cramped enough as it is. Yeah, Pteranodon. Toothless wing. Got a face full of fucking teeth. I feel like I should go with like trees for this. Yeah, the JP3 Brecci also got an update, but it's like I'm still not that huge on that design to be honest. I do appreciate that we have a sauropod in the game that can have like actually pretty colors now, but it's still just kind of like, eh. Oh, all right, fine. And we'll also have like a little recycling bin here for all you fucking communist hippies out there. Dinosaurs I feel are overhated or overrated. Hmm. Just in general, I'm assuming. Not like specifically in the game or anything like that. Um, in the game, I'd say that Maiasaura, I think, is overhated. Like, I think it's a totally just fine design. Like, there's not really anything wrong with it. In general, though, I don't know if I'd really call any dinosaur overrated, right? Because it's like, I'm in the camp where it's just like, I think that just any dinosaur is cool. Because I'm lame like that. Like I always got to give like the Miss America answer of like there are no bad dinosaurs. All dinosaurs are so good and awesome. You know, like I'm a fucking like a vapid idiot who has no idea what they're talking about. But it's like that's just how I feel. Like dinosaurs is cool. So like even T-Rex, right? Like I cannot say that T-Rex is an overrated dinosaur because it's like it is straight up just not. Like, if you like T-Rex because, like, oh, it's the big, giant, fucking awesome thing from Jurassic Park, that's totally fine. And then you, like, get more into dinosaurs, just, like, as an actual hobby or whatever, and this, like, you learn more about T-Rex because, like, oh, it can't be that cool. And you find out it's even cooler. T-Rex has the distinction of being cooler in real life than he was in the movies. Not every dinosaur can say that. Overrated modern birds? Oh, the bald eagle, easily. That's not even a question. Like that's an overrated dinosaur. Let me fucking tell you. Glorified seagulls is what they are. All I'm saying is Ben Franklin was right. The national bird should have been a turkey. Crocodiles. Crocodiles I'm just generally fond of. Yeah, the bald eagle needs to be dubbed for people to think it's cool. By the Chad red-tailed hawk. Oh man, the majestic call of the bald eagle. It's so radical and American. It's just like, joke's on you, idiot. That's a bird from California. No! No! And then they melt into a pile of goo. And they poop themselves. Instead of wars, we should have chicken fights with national birds. I can tell that you wanted to say cockfights there, but the YouTube censorship probably wouldn't let you. It is Dino Time. And that's how I owned that chud conservatard, and everyone clapped. There, every other one of these will have some benches. Except this one right here, because these have to be mirrored, because that just makes sense. The bird and stud fight get points for being endangered. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, these should also be mirrored. Kind of sick that eagles have sex while falling to the ground. That's not a trait unique to bald eagles, I don't think. I'm pretty sure golden eagles do the same thing. Okay, well that definitely makes this area look a lot nicer. It's not just like big empty paths now. At least this part with where the Proceratosaurus are. Square map or one of the normal maps? I went for square map just because I wanted to have as much space as possible. I haven't used all the space though. Like there have been times where it's just like, okay, yeah, this part of the park I'm just not gonna use because I wanted a more natural shape. I wanted a shape that wasn't just a big square. Ow. How are Utahs doing? Sleepy. Oh. Oh, they're hunting, they're chasing. They're running. Oh. The trees are so in the way. I wish they wouldn't. I wish the trees wouldn't. Ooh. I'm a big fan of the newer DLCs. Like, I think it's telling that the weakest designs from each DLC, I would say, are the Camp Cretaceous ones. While everything else is just, like, gorgeous and amazing, and I love it. Beautiful, beautiful Archelon. I love how they get, like, the weird proto-stegid mouth thing. Because it's like, that's just what they look like. That's what their weird, crooked-ass beak looked like. And they could have just made it look like a big, normal, modern-day turtle, but they went the extra mile to make it look more like an actual proto-stegid, and I really appreciate that. And then Shonisaurus is just like... Shonisaurus was the one I was the most looking forward to. Just in general, because it's like, yeah, I really wanted this giant fucking whale creature. Big whale lizard. Also on the subject, for a Cenozoic pack, I really hope they do Basilosaurus instead of Megalodon. Nothing against Megalodon. Like, Megalodon's cool, I just think Basilosaurus is cooler. It's like... The dunk obviously isn't super accurate because of, like, the recent findings showing that it was probably, like, a lot more stout than it was. But it's like, this is still a really cool interpretation of the Dunkleosteus. Based on the before times. We all fondly remember the before times when the Dunkleosteus was like the size of a great white shark. Oh, it's feeding. Oh, we're gonna see it. Bum 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 bum. Munch munch. You gotta love the dunk. Yeah, like Nothosaurus is the weakest in the pack, I would say. Not even the not even that it's bad. It's just like, yeah, it's the Camp Cretaceous design, so there's not a whole hell of a lot they can do about that. So its teeth are a little bit wonkier than they ought to be. But even then, they still give you something with the bioluminescent designs. And even with the Tarbosaurus, which I'm obviously not a huge fan of, like they still do something with that by giving it nice animations. It's just like we gotta do something with this. Because this is not good enough. I'm so all over the place. It's like the Utah Raptors and the British area and the benches and the banners. I'm everywhere all at once. Backwater Gospel. I don't know what that is. I'm very sorry. Okay, so yeah, this area is pretty good, I think. No, the Utah Raptors are not in the British area. The Utah Raptors are in the little guys area, even though they're the size of a polar bear. The British area is over here. We do have our iguanodons and Polacanthus together, though, because, like, come on. We gotta put those two together. It just makes sense. Yeah, little is a relative term. I think Herrerasaurus was probably a similar size to Utah Raptor, and that's going in this area, too. Hmm. It's like... Yeah, I like that. Looking like a fantastic park. Love how everything's going together. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, I think... I feel like this could do with a centerpiece, honestly. I really wish I could put, like, a palm tree in there. Instead of the regular tree. But you know what? Maybe a Spino skull will do the trick. Come on. Hmm. We should have more little shade structure doodads. Forgot that that's way too much of a pain in the ass. It's like I've done so much that going over all of it just to put like benches and fucking trash cans down and shit is just like, damn, that's gonna be a pain. But will it be worth it? I don't know. At this point, where benches go is all about vibes. It's like, I think that a bench should go here. Why? Don't ask me questions. Going from Mediterranean? Yeah, it looks the same though. Hmm. That's fine. I feel like there should be plenty of benches around the Lystrosaurus. You should be able to just sit down and look at these guys. Yeah, we'll add some anti-homeless architecture here. As a former homeless person myself, I'm a big fan of anti-homeless architecture. You cannot hire janitors in this game because there's like there's nothing to clean really. Flying reptile pack. What pterosaur would you want the most? Hatzegopteryx, Anurognathus, or Microraptor? Well, assuming we'd be getting a flying reptile pack with 4, my hopes would be like Rhamphorhynchus, because I think like in terms of long-tailed pterosaurs, all we've really got is Dimorphodon, and I would like a paleo-accurate Rhamphorhynchus in the game. I think that'd be cool. So Rhamphorhynchus, I would probably say either Microraptor or Yi. Um, I believe it's pronounced Yi Chi because the Q in Chinese is like it's like a CH, right? Like the little bat wing dude. Like if I had to choose between one or the other, I love Microraptor, but I might want to go with Yi just because it is such a unique animal, and it's like I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want like 2 super small little dudes to be taking up space in that pack. I know that Yi, like I heard it like immediately after I said it was just like Yi, Yi. I heard it. But it's Y-I, not Y-E-E. So yeah, like I would say like Microraptor, Archaeopteryx. Those would be cool, but it's like if I'm gonna have one little dude, I want it to be something interesting. Like more interesting than what is basically just like a little crow flying around my parks. And Yi is absolutely that. Cynernithosaurus. Was that a flyer? I don't know enough about Cynernithosaurus. I, I think all I know about Cynernithosaurus is that like that was one of the species of dinosaur that was considered to be venomous at one point because it had like weird kind of fang-like teeth, but that was largely discredited. Um, yeah, I feel like Hatzegopteryx or really kind of um any kind of additional Asdarca to Quetzalcoatlus would be cool. Especially if they do in fact add walking. And I would like to see and as dark and with like a primarily meat-based diet, because like every pterosaur in the game so far is, aside from Jehalopterus, is a piscivore, and I think that's just kind of boring. Like Quetzalcoatl is like all the pterosaurs can hunt down things and eat meat and stuff, but it's just like I want one whose whole deal is that. Sleazy Purple, okay. I don't know. I haven't really spoken to him much, to be quite honest with you. He commented on my ambassador video once, and I played against him with Muselk and Almaxo, and that is the extent of my interaction with Laser Purple. Two Pandactylus. Two Pandactylus is basically already in the game with the Tapajara model that we have, so it's like the I'm not too miffed if that one doesn't get in. Pterodostro, I think, would be really interesting. Just because it's got this, like, wild-ass fucking... It's like a baleen whale pterosaur, and I think that's super interesting. Like, I just think that the more unique the creature, the better it is as a fit for the DLC, right? That's why I'm really glad we got stuff like Concavinator and Gigantoraptor in this last one. Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Stop messaging me. See, now I actually can put benches down here. The thing I wanted to do for so long, but now it's just like... I have the tables there. I made do. I made do with something else. Fucking homocephaly. Park looks nice as fuck. I could jack my shit in this. Hell yeah, you could. Except I'd kick you out afterwards. You're not allowed to jack your shit. I would advise against that in my parks. Like, it's technically a bootleg because the story of Snow White, like, as far as I'm aware, is public domain. That's why every so often you still get, like, a Snow White movie coming out, like the one with, what's her fucking name? Bella from Twilight. That was, like, Snow White and the Huntsman or something. Yeah, so it's a public domain story, so... Even though it's a very famous Disney movie, they couldn't get their fucking grubby little copyright mitts on that one just yet. See, we have to leave benches outside the bathrooms because of the men, right? Like, the women are going to spend 20 minutes in there, so the men need benches to sit down on and look at their phones while they wait. People at Disney have probably eaten other people. Like, let's not mince words there. You know as well as I that there's probably some weird fucked up shit going on at Disney. God damn it, who now? Chronosaurus, why? Are you just floating in place? Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Hmm. See, I would hope that there's mods to fix the AI problems. I'm honestly wondering if maybe these are just a result of me having so many dinosaurs in the park all at once that it's like it's bugging things out. I always get a weird feeling when I eat real people. See, training them and moving them is like one thing, but I don't actually have any lagoon entrances on these enclosures because like that takes up a lot of space. It takes up a lot of space and it messes with my aesthetics. And I'm a man who takes great pride in my aesthetics. Except when I say fuck it, that's good enough. And then I move swiftly along from that. Yeah, so I got like the one hatchery off in the little corner of the park. Yeah, this is the same park, but it's like we're really filling it out. Like there's not a lot of space left. Like this is gonna be the sort of fuck. There's gonna be sort of half dinosaur park, half Hell Creek area. And then we've got the little dudes area, which we just added Utah Raptor to, since that just got added in the latest DLC, which I was very graciously given by Frontier. Like I just go on Keymailer and I'm just like, hey, I'm a YouTuber with a lot of money, or with a lot of subscribers. Will you give me your dinosaur pack for free? And they're just like, hell yeah, go for it, homie. I'm just like, sick, thank you, I appreciate that. I love Utah Raptor. It is a beautiful creature. I do wish I had a lot of money. I might have a lot of money if it wasn't for my. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not. Anyways, moving along. I don't know if I'd say they recognize me. It's more like I'm putting myself out there. All right. Fuck. Where was I? I was in the desert area, just checking around, wrapping things up, seeing if there's anything else I need to do. There's a couple of still bland areas, but it's like I'm not sure how much I need, or how much I'm gonna end up fixing those. Like on the one hand, I feel like a desert should be sort of bland. Like I don't want to fill it up with too much, because then it's just like that. That's not very deserty now, is it? That being said, though, I can still do something with this. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I lied. Like, come on, I can put a couple of palm trees around the fucking, around the dome head Thunderdome. Like, come on. Like, that's not asking too much. Maybe it is. Apparently it is. Whatever. That's that already looks better from an aerial perspective, and I'm sure it looks better on the ground too. The 10 crack commandments. Ah, Reagan would be proud. Yeah, I feel like the Domehead Thunderdome would be more metal if the Pachycephalosaurus actually, like, used it. And by Pachycephalosaurus, I mean Pachycephalosaurus in different growth stages. Which is the same joke I make literally every time I talk about the Domehead Thunderdome. Oh, that wacky fish with his Pachycephalosaurus ontogeny jokes. What will he come up with next? Said no one. Let's see, one's taking a nap in it. There is a dome head in the Thunderdome, but he is very, very sleepy. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Get in there. Is this happening? Please, please. He just also wanted to take a nap in here. He he was also sleepy. Okay, hang on. Please. Are you also sleepy? No, he's hungry. Come on. Nope, off he goes. God damn it. These dome heads will never participate in my Thunderdome activities. Okay. Hopefully the aquatic area should be fairly easy to get all the benches and shit into. Like, I feel like so much of this area is already, like, really well filled out that I can kind of, like, not need to go super hard on it. Like, this area doesn't need benches. One bench, two trash cans. Keep it clean. This is a fancy area. Oh. I got a little overzealous there. It's okay. These things happen. Any dino opinions changed thanks to this game, either for better or worse? Hmm. I feel like I ended up liking Geosternbergia a lot, or at least Pteranodon, Geosternbergi, whichever one it happens to be. Um, I ended up really liking it just because I like how it is in this game. I think it's one of the better pterosaurs. Which I guess isn't a dinosaur, but it's like, it is an opinion. But I feel like most of the dinosaurs in this game that I like, that I enjoyed were ones that I already enjoyed. Like, including the ones in the latest pack where it's just like, yeah, Gigantoraptor is this giant fucking Ophiraptorosaur, and that's really cool, and I really like it because of that. So yeah, that checks out. Um, I guess there were some that I just didn't know all that much about, like Jailopterus. Like, I knew there were other Anuognathus besides Anuognathus itself. It's just like, this is another one, and it's very cute. I think the pterosaur area is another one that's like pretty fucking good. Again, I could put like another John Hammond statue out in front of the visitor center. Like that's about the extent of the New Year's gift we got. Or not the New Year's, the 2 year anniversary of the game gift we got. Yeah, it's a pretty compact area. Already a lot of seating space. I think it's pretty good, honestly. And Australia. We'll put some outside the zip lines because I feel like that makes sense. Not everyone's going to want to go on the zip line. Oh, someone was at low health, but they're not anymore. Good. Stay that way. But I'd rather be strapped to a chair and forced to watch the Disney live-action remakes on a loop for a week straight. It'll the same day over and over again for a month, but you're aware and can't change it. Oh, fuck. Do I at least get to sleep in between watching the Disney live-action remakes? Do I at least get to sleep? Or am I, like, forced to pass out while they play? Because, like, the second one sounds really boring. Like, if I can't even change it, like, I can't even do anything differently, that sucks. That's boring as shit. I can sleep, but it'll add to the timer? Ah, good lord, man. But yeah, like, if I'm just conscious while living the same day over and over again for a month, while my body is basically just on autopilot doing whatever the fuck it was going to do anyway, and I can't do anything to change that, that's like its own special kind of hell. Like, at that point, I lack any autonomy, and that's just no fun at all. Okay, at least with the Disney live action remakes, there are enough of them that it's like, when I'm watching through all of them, it's like, hey, I'll only have to watch the same few every so often. It's not like the same single movie over and over again, which is okay when you think about it. Like, hang on. The Disney live action remake. I'm doing math on this shit. Give me a moment. Okay, a couple of things. Number one, does this count the 1994 Jungle Book, the 1996 and 2000 live action 101 Dalmatians movies with Glenn Close, the 2010 Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland, which is more of a sequel and less of a remake, and also apparently The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nicolas Cage. Okay, that's a Nicolas Cage movie. Okay, it turns out there are a lot more of these than I thought. So there are one. This is going by the Wikipedia list. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 live action Disney remakes. You know what that means? I'd only have to watch each one once a day. Not even. Because like some of those things are like 2 hours long. Lion King live action remake is like 2 hours long. So like minimum I'd say I would only have to watch each movie like 7 times total. I can live with that. I will be strapped into the chair watching the Disney remakes. Why the fuck not? Okay, even if you discount the ones that should or should not be remakes for any given reason, right? I feel like that's still a better deal. I feel like that's still like one of the I only have to see a movie once per day. And at the very least, I feel like I could hopefully have some fun with just like with just riffing on them. Because I know I've told you guys the story before how like my first job when I was working at the zoo is like I was working in the 4D theater and I had to sit through the same like mini cut down version of the movie Rio multiple times every single day. Like that's not that different of an experience, except obviously that version of the movie was like 15 minutes long. What they cut? They cut down like most of the movie. It's just basically a highlight reel, with one of the highlights being the villain bird's song, which at one point I had completely memorized. I had every word of that song committed to memory because I heard it multiple times a day. Yeah, I memorized the singing evil cockatoo. Because I'm fucking bored in there. What are you supposed to do? Like, I was on my phone in there and everything, because, like, my job is literally just to start the movie. That's my job. I say, hey, welcome to the San Diego Zoo. We hope you enjoy this showing of Rio. And then I kill the lights. I push the play button on the movie. And then I'm just supposed to sit there for the next 15 minutes while the movie plays. That's my job. Let's see. Bless you. Hopefully it paid good. Minimum wage, baby. Minimum wage. I'm trying to think of what the fuck to do here. You know what? I think we might do more trees. There we go. Yeah, not bad. With the days looping for a month, couldn't you do anything you wanted without consequences? No, they were very specific that I couldn't change anything. That means my body is basically on autopilot, doing what it would have normally done for that day, and I can do nothing to change that. And to me, that is a very special kind of hell. Like having no autonomy whatsoever. Like, that sucks. And I want nothing to do with that. I think ending, like, the sort of path of trees and a fountain with a tree in it is, like, a nice little touch. Rather play Where's Waldo, but he's been photoshopped out of every page, or play against 12 kunai spies. Well, 12 kunai spies is, like... That's at a point where... Like, at that point, they're just basically throwing, right? Like, if everyone's a spy, then no one is, I guess. Right? Like, you can't not catch on to that degree, even if they're, like, god-tier spies. Like, what... realistically, what are they gonna do when there's 12 of them? Oh, that are able to attack while invincible? That changes the game. Okay. I feel like that would just result in a game where, like, everyone else goes pyro and just sprays the shit out of everywhere. Kansas Dream is making dinosaurs got a man who memorized Evil Cockatoo song. Hey, an Evil Cockatoo is still a dinosaur. I showed that song to Danny while she was still living here. And she hated that song. So she would have absolutely hated that job at the zoo. I was tolerant of it. Because it's kind of a shitty villain song, right? Like, it's not all that great, but that's kind of the charm in it. It's kind of dumb. But at the same time, like, it's still shitty. Oh. It's not I have a planet, it includes you levels of bad. God! Fucking Ruber! Ah, Quest for Camelot. That's a classic, man. I have a plan. It includes you. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love fucking crazy ass. Oh, he's so great. Quest for fucking Camelot, man. Yeah, I think this might just kind of be a boring ass path here. You know, we can spice it up with some banners. We'll go green. Really did feel like a bootleg Disney movie, huh? Who made that? Was it 20th Century Fox? Because that would have been like right at the coattails of what, Anastasia, huh? Warner Brothers, that's who it was. Okay, I feel like I've done some good work for the Britain area. Even just these trees have been a good addition. No, I know who did Rio, because they no longer exist, which is good. Which is good. You love to see it. You love to see that the people responsible for Rio no longer exist. The people responsible for my torment. Warner Bros. In their TV department was in full swing doing Superman the Animated Series. I mean, just Warner Brothers in general, with their animation repertoire, right? Fucking Looney Tunes, man. But then again, Warner Brothers has been like giving their animation department the shaft for fucking ages now, so maybe that was the start of that. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, at least some fucking services are like interested in buying Coyote versus Acme for distribution, but even then that's like it's so shitty that that needs to happen for this movie to not be in the garbage. I think Static Shock was Warner Brothers. He's DC, right? I think he is, yeah, because like I know that some people have been claiming for Static Shock to be part of the DC like movie universe because just like yeah, like why would you do a cyborg movie when you have Static Shock right there? Look at these boys. Nope. That was a little that was a head twitch right there. Static Shock did have a school shooting episode. They also had an episode where the white kid's dad was racist. And the white kid is voiced by Max, Goofy's son. So you get to hear Goofy's son say, "This is all your fault because of you and your stupid racism. I hate you, Dad." So that's great. Goofy went off the deep end. Well, gosh, Max, despite making up only 13% of the population. I don't want to hear it, Dad! How you doing over there, Mickey? Goofy's black, no relation. He watches. You don't see him, but he watches. His domain. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, I think we might have to call that area for now. Maybe that'll be the thumbnail, just like Mr. DNA looking over his domain. Alright, let's wrap up the jungle of little dudes. That is the official name I'm calling it. Oh. There we go. Gorge, Matthew. Your teachers are real. Shut up, Dad! Oh my god! Favorite dinosaur? Allosaurus. Because he's the coolest. And you can't tell me no different. Except for Saurophaganax, who is the cooler Allosaurus, but he might just be an Allosaurus. We don't know yet. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Why have I not gone for the thick path here? I guess I wanted to make it more like off the beaten path and jungle-y, but like, come on. They like just straight up never give an explanation for like who Max's mom is, huh? Like is Goofy a widower? Is that the story there? Or does Goofy reproduce by budding? These are the questions I'm sure everyone wants to hear. Mitosis. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. A lot of identical goofs in old cartoons. You know what? You're right. I think the mitosis theory may have some credit here. Okay, let's go for a lighter stone. Don't remember any character with both a mom and a dad. Well, like in the Goof Troop, isn't there like Pete? He's got his wife. Oh boy, did Pete have a wife. Why did you say it like that, Shaker? Sh sh Why did you say it like that? Uh, got fucking degenerates in my chat, man. In my own chat. What do you mean, hey? I will not tolerate this justification of fucking Goof Troop Pete's wife fornicating here. You're the one who brought up Max having a racist dad. You know what? You're right. This is all my fault. I'm sorry. Perhaps I was the real furry all along. Where is... No, because Tropical's at the very bottom. Pete got one? Huh? Oh, let's airdrop the Herrerasaurus in here. Actually, you know what? No, we gotta see how they come out. We gotta see how they do. Oh, they're speckly. This one looks like a bee! What little guys? Wait, her name is Peg Pete? So what is Pete's last name? Is Pete's name Pete Pete? Is this a Mario situation? Peg Pete, Peg Pete, Pete. This is not where I expected this stream to go. Come on. Just hit it with a dart. Thank you. Dude. You never expect a stream to go into pegging territory, and yet... when it happens... it's an experience you'll never forget. Much like pegging. Yeah, normally you guys are nice, wholesome sounders. What happened to you? Oh, good. He's going to look up sounding. Thank God. Go- Anyway, Herrerasaurus. This is a dinosaur from the late Triassic of Argentina. Oh. Oh my God. You fucking slammed that bitch down. Nom, nom. That's true, named after the Patagonian farmer who found him. He was a big boy, like, for his time and area, he was like the biggest dinosaur there. Not the biggest predator there, that would have been a Saurosuchus, I believe. Like, back in the Triassic, dinosaurs didn't get a whole hell of a lot bigger than Herrerasaurus. Okay. So I think we have room for maybe one or two more little guys. Some small boys. Maybe one, like, medium-sized small boy. We've already got Ceratosaurus. Um... Obviously not Gigantoraptor, because it's gigantic. Could do Monolophosaurus. But why? Who knows? Oh, Pyroraptor. That's another good one. Oh, and there's Sinosauropteryx. Okay, maybe we'll do like a sort of fluffy boys area. We'll have like Eutyrannus and Sinosauropteryx. Maybe Pyroraptor. How about we stick in Concavinator? Because why the fuck not? And I don't know where else to put it. Oh, is there going to be a memorial for me dying in Superflat? That's funny. Everyone in the comments of that video was saying like, oh man, Blue was carrying. But you know what they cut out? Wait, there's a batch size of only 2? I thought these guys were kind of small. Hang on. Anyways. What they cut out is like all of the grinding I did to get us diamond armor and all that good shit. Like everyone was running out of arrows in the final battle. You know who was there for that? Me. I stocked up on arrows because I knew that shit was going to be a problem. Nobody else bought enough, and they're all in the final battle asking like, oh shit, I don't have any arrows. Do you have any fish? It's like, yeah, I do actually. And who landed the final blow? Me. The game says it was Blue, but it was me. They said I would get a medal when I came back from Nam. Instead, they spat on me. I can still feel it searing. Anyway, let's get back to making Concavinator. There's no better way to go down. You go down taking out the bad guy with you, even though the dragon isn't really a bad guy. He's just kind of off in his own dimension, vibing. And then you come along and you're just like, I will destroy you. You're just like, I will destroy you. That's me. I'm Ares from Wonder Woman, who was a great villain. Like, the Wither seems like more of a bad guy, right? It's made of skulls and stuff, and the souls of the undead. Like, that's evil. That's some evil stuff right there. If you've got skulls, you're the baddies. The dragon is just vibing. It wants nothing to do with any of this tomfoolery and or chicanery. You have to create it, just as man creates all evil within himself. Man begets all conflict through his own creation. See, Minecraft is a very deep and philosophical game. I understand that because I watch video essays. Alright, let's see our concave boys. Let's see how small they are, actually. I'm interested. They're small, yeah. Hello? What an odd creature. I'm like shocked that this thing is a fucking Carcharodontosaur. Let's make another batch of them, because like that area is too big for just two of them. Ooh, we get a black one, I think. I think we get a black and a white one. Minecraft teaches us that the most dangerous enemies are man-made. I don't know why I did the Chills voice there, but it felt very fitting. Damn. Aw, the black one is cool. Like a super pretentious Chills video essay would be amazing. I would fucking love that, dude. This seems pretty deep to me, but I'm not really sure. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Uh Oh yeah, fucking Chills was Jeff the Killer in Internet Historian's video, wasn't he? Oh, that's great. That's pitch perfect casting, man. You should be grateful if you don't see a bunch of pretentious video essays in your recommendeds. Because, like, they're all terrible. I kind of like this big clearing here. It's gonna have to, like, merge into the forest at this side, but I like this nice big clearing. It looks good. His pronunciation of Sephiroth? Wait, I don't know that one. How did he pronounce it? Is it like with a hard I or something? This Final Fantasy guy Sephiroth is pretty scary. His sword is really big. That muffin is looking awfully like a hamster. Who baked my hamster into a muffin? Sephiria. Uh, he says Sep Parias. Sep Parias? Sephiroth is pretty scary. His sword can cut through anything. Oh, was his hump doing like a flappy there? Are you trying to like flap your hump so you can take off? Oh. Oh god. He is very spooked right now. Oh. Oh my god, look at that kangaroo posture by going uphill. You want your old school dinosaurs back? Here you go. Well, I guess Grandpa Concavenator was right. Don't run for a bus. Especially when it's going up at a 90-degree angle. Uh, and over the hill. You got over the hump, one might say. They're surprisingly small. Like, even in this big-ass area, you can lose them. I feel like we need more. Like, we got 5 Herrerasaurus in this tiny little area, and then this big-ass area here, we've only got 4 Concavenator. That don't feel right to me. One more batch. One more batch of humpy boys. I don't know why you only make 2 at a time. Maybe that has to do with how expensive or how popular they are in challenge mode. Balance it out by putting in some convexinator. Alright, which ones did we get this time? I think we got a gray and a green. Yep. That green one looks good. I mean, they all look good, but I like that green one. Okay, so next area we're gonna work on is probably like Hell Creek / Dinosaur Park / what the fuck ever. Like, this is the big North America area. And then we'll have like T-Rex on one half of this, and I think Albertosaurus on the other half, maybe. And then maybe past here is where we'll have like the fluffy dudes area. Because that might be like a nice sort of transition from, oh, here you got the little dudes and some of them are fluffy, like the Utah Raptor. And then you move on over, it's just like they're all fluffy. I feel like this is going well. We're making progress. I am gonna have to add a monorail station to this area before I do anything else. But I think that leaves enough room for like 2 more areas, I want to say. Like fluffy dudes here and then something else here. What would fit here? Hmm. I feel like for like biome type themes, we're kind of running thin. I can't do a snowy area as much as I wish I could. So some other kind of theme. Okay, so for fluffy dudes, we're definitely doing Dinochirus. We're doing Gigantoraptor. We're doing... I guess we'll throw in Moros Intrepidus. Pyroraptor for sure. Sinosauropteryx. Therizinosaurus. Eutyrannus. It's a big-ass area. Hmm. I could just do like leftover predators that I want to do but haven't gotten the chance to. So like Spinosaurus, Changosaurus, Allosaurus. It's kind of like this is the super dangerous killer predator area. I was like, whoa! Wow! Like that could maybe work. We could even throw Tarbosaurus in there for maximum edgelordiness. So it'd be like Tarbo, Spino, Chanju. It's maybe Majunga. Yeah, it's like leftovers. Allosaurus and Acrocanthosaurus, Carnotaurus. Why not? Throw them all together. But it's like, I need something to throw in here, and I feel like I'm running out of themes. The melting pot. Like, if I themed the area around, like, sort of high security, then maybe that could work. Like, just sort of a big, sort of carnivore hodgepodge. Cats or dogs, but everyone but the one you own will try to hunt you down except service animals. Everyone but the one I own will try to hunt me down. Okay, I respect the cat's gumption, but a dog, like, a single dog could easily kill me. Like, I do not trust my chances against a dog. Much less every dog in the world. Oh, no, that's not gonna happen. There we go. Like, I'm speaking from a perspective of pure realism here, right? Like, I don't think I could take a dog in a fight. Oh, includes cougars and well, cougars and mountain lions are the same thing. Okay, like a little dog I could take in a fight, like a little wiener dog. I I'd walk away from that fight worse for wear, but I could take it in a fight. Like, I'd need prep time against all these dogs and shit, and guess what? They're gonna have prep time against me. I don't trust my chances. A dog with prep time is a scary thing. But again, if you're counting big cats, then like a tiger with prep time, like it's already over. I am a dead man walking. So like there's no winning this. Like, we are all alive right now because there are tigers that are allowing us to live. Monkeys? Does that include great apes? Does that include great apes, or is it just monkeys? Because, like, even then, that still includes mandrills and shit, and I do not trust my odds against those. Oh, that even includes humans? Oh, dude, fuck it. That's even worse. Alright, I think this area is just about done, though. Yeah, we've just planted a whole ass fucking jungle in the middle of in the middle of these mountains. Yeah, chimpanzees I absolutely don't trust my chances with. Like, I will die. Like that's not a question. I will die against a chimpanzee. It is not a question of if, it is not a question of when, it is a question of will my family be able to recognize me after how badly I've been mauled? It's not even a question of open or closed casket funeral. It's closed. The casket is closed. But will they be able to identify me? Like the psychopaths out there who get like a chimpanzee as a pet or something. Like, I don't understand. I could never understand it. Even before. Get the fuck out of there. Stop that. Seriously. Even before the whole Travis the Chimp fiasco, like, what on earth would possess you to get a chimpanzee as a pet, honestly? Go down the path of veganism or carnivorism. So, kidney stones or no more cheeseburgers? I'll take the kidney stones. All right. I think that's about the outline of our jungle. Just about good. Let's have a little walkthrough, shall we? Yeah, damn, this bitch is dark in here. This is a jungle. And look, there's a whole pack of Concavinator. Right there for our viewing pleasure. Oh, big Sid. Big Sid. Big Sid. You'll love to see it. Then over here we got our Utah Raptors. There's one. Oh, wait, no, that's the Herrerasaurus. Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh! You just see it being violently fucking flung from off camera. Oof. Concavinator since when? Since the last DLC pack, which was like a couple days ago, so I don't blame you for not knowing. But yeah, we have Concavinator. We have Concavinator, we have Utah Raptor, we have fucking Camp Cretaceous Tarbosaurus, and we have Gigantoraptor. Oh. Oh, look at him. Oh. Once again, violently flung off camera. What did Camp Cretaceous do? Well, you see, we have to make Tarbosaurus look distinct from Tyrannosaurus somehow. And we can't do that by making it look any more like Tarbosaurus. So what are we to do? Oh, make him small? No. This is a terrible, terrible place for this bar to be, by the way. That is like right at head level with the velociraptors. I can't see their fucking faces. Ah. Let's head deeper into the jungle. That's the bathroom. This is, I believe, where the compies are. Yep, there they are. Just little guys. Fingers detach and eat people after people die. Or have zombies that only go for toes. I mean, are these still zombies that basically, like, infect you on a bite? Because if so, it doesn't matter if they only go for toes. Like, that's gonna infect you and make other people zombies. Damn, look at all those fucking Dimetrodon. I didn't realize I put that many in there. He hungry. A slower zombie, though. I guess so, because I don't have any toes, huh? Right, I forgot the banner is just dinosaurs. Yeah, this is the... Oh. That's better, I guess. Sort of. There's no view where I can actually look at them. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Dilophosaurus. Aw, sleepy. Alright, let's check out the log view with the Dimetrodon. Yeah, look at those boys. Yeah. I mean, like, there's hope for a paleo-accurate Dilophosaurus, because we've got, like, Dracovenator and Sinosaurus, which are very closely related. Alright, I have, like, 3 blue Ceratosaurus, and then, like, the red one. Yeah, real-life Dilophosaurus are big animals. They're, like... Yeah, they're like 20 feet long. So that's about the same size as Utahraptor. That's about the same size as Herrerasaurus. They were big animals. Like, they would fuck you up. I believe one of the main reasons that they ended up describing the Dilophosaurus in the Jurassic Park novel as venomous is because, like, Dilophosaurus had comparatively weak jaws compared to a lot of other carnivores. But you have to understand that, like, a lot of other carnivores is like T-Rex. Oh. Oh. He, like, kicks it and plays around with it. That's awesome. Nom nom. It's such a pretty fucking dinosaur. It's a gorgeous Utahraptor. But yeah, like, Dilophosaurus didn't really need particularly powerful jaw strength in order to be like an effective hunter, right? Like that's a pretty silly notion, especially considering it's got like these perfectly usable arms, and like a lot of the prey it would have been hunting wouldn't have really needed super intense jaw strength in order to kill. And there's some paleontologists that think maybe it might have been adapted for a fish eating lifestyle because like it's got this kind of notch in its jaw, right? Like its upper jaw. And so some people think that that might have been a fish eating adaptation because Spinosaurus actually has something fairly similar. I believe a few Spinosaurs do actually. But again, that's not really a situation where it needs super powerful jaws in order to do its job. But like the reality is like Dilophosaurus would have been pretty much the apex predator of its era. It would have eaten whatever the fuck it wanted to eat. Yeah, Spinosaurus was mostly a fish eater. Like that's generally what it was adapted to doing. But like it could have again, if it wanted to, it could have eaten a whole hell of a lot. Like I've mentioned this before on some other streams that like there are gut contents of baryonyx that have iguanodon remains in them, and there are gut contents of irritator that have pterosaur remains in them. Partly, I think, because irritator is like one of the only known dinosaurs from a formation that is mostly characterized by pterosaur remains, which is weird because pterosaur remains typically don't preserve well at all. But anyways, yeah, like we've made the comparison, or at least me and some people in chat have made the comparison that it was probably kind of like alligators, and that like a lot of what alligators eat is just aquatic prey, like fish, like turtles, and all that kind of stuff. But like you give an alligator a wild boar or something, or a person, it's gonna eat that. Okay, so yeah, alligators will eat basically whatever the fuck they want. And hey, alligators are basically apex predators in their environment. But it's like they're not out there competing with like Florida Panthers and shit, right? Like that's not their vibe. So it probably would have been a similar situation to like Spinosaurus in its own environment with Carcharodontosaurus and like Rugops and all those other just like big carnivorous dinosaurs in the area. And like the Morrison formation was pretty similar in that regard as well, in that there's just like there's a lot of shit there. There are a lot of big carnivorous boys that are just out and about. You got multiple different kinds of Allosaurus. You got Ceratosaurus, Torvosaurus, Saurophaganax. Like there's a lot of apex predators just all in one big area. And we have to, like, we know that they competed for food, right? Because the fossil remains indicate that Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus did not like each other. They were like in direct competition. So like, oh geez, hang on. Ow. So their relationship was probably a lot like modern day lions and hyenas. Where it's just like they're both good hunters in their own right, but they really fucking hate each other. Which I think is kind of funny because I think they made yeah, they made it so that Allosaurus likes Ceratosaurus in this game, which I find that very funny because no they no they didn't. Yeah, I think it is like I think you could make a lot of comparisons to the Morrison Formation to modern day Africa, where you have like Allosaurus and Saurophaganax would have been probably a lot like the lions, right? Like they're the big top boys. But then you've also got shit like Ceratosaurus, that's basically your hyena in direct competition. You've got Torvosaurus, who's maybe more like a leopard. You've got who else did I say? But whatever, like basically like in Africa, you've got all these different different apex predators, right? Or even just different kinds of predators. Like you got lions, leopards, cheetahs, hyenas, African spotted dogs, like loads and loads of different kinds of predators, right? But they all live together in the same ecosystem and largely hunt like different prey without competing with each other too much. So that would be kind of the same deal there. It would be like orcas and sharks. Orcas and sharks is interesting because like orcas just completely dominate sharks, and I don't know if we have anything that really says anything about that in the fossil record, right? That sort of thing is I think really hard to like get a grasp on. Cause like for the most part what we know about these animals is, oh, they died. Big surprise, I know. Like with the whole fossil evidence between the relationship between Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus, it's like we know that these two lived in the same place at the same time, but it's like in areas where you'll see lots of Ceratosaurus remains, you won't see a lot of Allosaurus remains and vice versa. So we know that these animals are being very territorial with each other and keeping each other out of their territory. We know that's what they were doing. But I mean, I guess aside from the fact that that's kind of thing is like Allosaurus was bigger than Ceratosaurus substantially, and yet like Ceratosaurus seemed to be doing a pretty good job of keeping Allosaurus out of its territory, which is interesting. So all that fucking propaganda that you see in all the documentaries where it's just like Ceratosaurus is there to just be a shittier carnivore for Allosaurus to beat the shit out of. Stop it. Stop doing that in documentaries. Let Ceratosaurus be. Fuck it, 2 gift shops. Like, I say this as someone whose favorite dinosaur is Allosaurus. Be nice. Be nice to Ceratosaurus. He doesn't deserve this level of suffering. It's not even just Jurassic Fight Club. Even the good documentaries do this. Like fucking When Dinosaurs Roamed America. Fucking John Goodman is over there just like... A Ceratosaurus was just there to get his fucking ship pushed in by Allosaurus. You know, Allosaurus tells me that Ceratosaurus was a huge fucking pussy. It's just like... Is this sort of a Jack Horner situation where it's like you have one paleontological consultant on multiple different documentaries who's just obsessed with the idea that Allosaurus is the coolest fucking thing ever? Like me when I was 10 years old. Like, is that what we're getting at here? No, John Goodman did a dinosaur documentary. Like, When Dinosaurs Roamed America, it's actually a pretty good one. And you get, like, as a bonus, you just get to hear John Goodman say things like Dilophosaurus and Syntarsis. Which, of course, is now called Megapnosaurus. Which is a story I've told multiple times on this series of videos. Okay. Oh, John Goodman was just the narrator. I don't think he had any role in producing it. It's still a weird choice for like a narrator for a dinosaur documentary. That's a strange choice, I think. Hmm. Because he's I forgot. I forgot about that. The live action fucking Flintstones. Uh like if it were up to me personally, right? I would have Sam Neill narrate my dinosaur documentary. Because that just seems to make the most sense. Sam Neill's narrated or not dinosaur. He's narrated documentaries before. Right, I already have the Pachycephalosaurus and the Domehead Thunderdome, so they're probably not going to be in the Hell Creek formation here. I could reuse them, I guess. Because, like, what do we got? We got Triceratops, Torosaurus. Okay, hang on. Let me try and... Maybe this whole area could be, like, a big tour. And then it kind of spits you out at the end here and lets you get a look at the T-Rex and the Albertosaurus. I don't think Acrocanthosaurus, because, like, that's going to be... If anything, that's going to be in the quote-unquote high security area, which is going to be right next to the feathers. So it's like feathers and then high security with all the leftover theropods. But we're theming it around high security, so that way it's not like it's just all the leftover theropods. Do like this. No, I love Acrocanthosaurus. It's a great dinosaur, especially in this game. I love the big chunky boy. Oh, it fits, it fits, it fits. You can't tell me it doesn't. Yes. Fuck yeah. Okay, hang on. So we gotta do one zip line over Dinosaur Park and one zip line over Hell Creek. Why isn't it snapping? God damn it. Oh, come on. That's not even remotely fair. Alright, fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little bit of expansion here. We're gonna do a little bit of Andrew Dobsoning here. And if you don't know what the fuck I just said, then good. And if you do know what the fuck I just said, then I'm sorry. You take pride in not knowing who that is. Good. Stay that way. Oh. Let's see just how far away we can go here. That far away. Okay. So we split it right down the middle. Yeah, be glad you don't know who Andrew Dobson is, because, like, if you knew your head would your head would expand, it would inflate even with so much cursed knowledge that, by golly, it just might pop. Uh... The fear senses are back. Good. Good old Dobson. Ain't he a character? Ain't he a fucking creature? What's going on here? We are currently working on sort of a split little area here. That's going to be a big ass tour. One side is going to be like sort of 75 million years ago North America, like dinosaur park formation, that sort of stuff, like Parasaurolophus, Pachyrhinosaurus, stuff like that. And the other side is going to be Hell Creek. So we finally get some fucking Edmontosaurus in this game. We got our Triceratops. Get a bit of Torosaurus in there. Also, we're talking about Andrew Dobson, everyone's favorite professional artist. Why, you may ask? Well, probably because I just don't care much for myself. Was it a reference? Who knows? Perhaps. Stand back, milady. I will take care of this creep with my baseball bat. I like the loss edit of that, where it's like after he does that shit, it just shows him in the hospital with the baseball bat shoved up his ass. And The Last of Us 2 edit, where he gets fucking strangled. Oh god. Uh Andrew, come back. You are a source of infinite entertainment. We miss you. We miss you ironically. Oh, who's at low health now? God, yeah, his obsession with like... Oh my god. Like brown-haired Link. Like Link has to have brown hair. Like in the fucking Beak cartoons. Because he can't be blonde. Because my old high school bully was blonde. And that will not do. Link is not like my high school bully. Link is my friend. I remember he had some absolute cope about like the pink hair and fucking... What was it, Link to the Past? Or just like, no, the pink of the hair is just like the brim of his hat or something. And then it's brown below it. It's just like, no, that's not what it looks like. No, like if you look at all of the comics that he's made where it's like he's being bullied by someone, it is always someone with blonde hair. Andrew Dobson has this weird aversion to people with blonde hair for some reason. He hates blondies. You tell Andrew Dobson, oh, dude, I'm going to the Blondie concert. You want to come with me? He'll be like, no! No! Spit at the comic where the bully tries adding on Facebook years later. Yes. Like, in fairness, I would say no too, right? If someone who like was a bully to me in high school tried to add me on Facebook years later, I'd still be like, no, no, thank you. Like I do the same thing. However, difference being, I wouldn't make a fucking internet comic about it. About how bitter I am about fucking shit that happened in high school because I'm an adult. All right, who wants a T-Rex? It's been a very long time. I think we need a T-Rex. We have options. We could go for a fluffy T-Rex. What about other game? All of the day, bro! We have 5 of them? I want to say we have, like, at least 2 of them, right? Paleo-accurate T-Rex mod. I think there is, like, a prehistoric planet T-Rex here. I know there's a prehistoric planet Tarbosaurus. Imagine being so fat you look at computers and see food. Imagine being at computers. Uh, Green and brown Rex. I do have a soft spot for the Buck Rex. Let's get 1 Buck Rex. And then... Fuck it. Let's go with the Lost World Buck and Doe. Alright, let's see our big boy. Big boy, big boy, big boy, big boy. Oof. The big boy. You love to see it. And now let's get the big girl. Big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl. Husband and wife. Large and in charge. Oof. She's got eyeliner. That's how you know she's a girl boss. There we go. And now it blends very naturally into the T-Rex enclosure. Let's have this too. There we go. She's got that Isla Sorna chic. Oh, you know what? Fuck. You know what? No, there's still room. There's still room. Haven't forgotten just yet. Oh yeah. Oh, it fits perfectly. Look at that. I didn't forget. Dobson hates Samus being girly, but likes some other M. Right, he actually likes other M. That's a crime in itself, isn't it? Just the fact that he actually likes that game. The baby. Wrong way. Yeah, there's one thing that Metroid fans really love. It's absolutely a very, very linear game. Especially one that makes its lead character a huge pussy. The baby. The baby. We have a little baby here. I don't know what it is with video games taking like actually strong female characters and then just turning them into pussies. I don't know what the deal with that is, man. Do. Yeah, let's go for Jurassic Tour, cause yeah, cause it's the best one. Uh, I think the tour will start off in Dinosaur Park and then move on to Hell Creek. There we go. Let's hope it works out. Any Jurassic tours in real life? God, I wish. Because if they're strong female characters, they'll call that as just women doing guy shit. Right, the old man with breasts trope. Let's have a look-see from inside here. That rock formation is kind of blocking off a lot of the view now that I'm actually looking at it. So let's take a look now. I mean, there's still a hill blocking the view, but like it's part of the map. Not much I could do about that. I mean, I've made it part of the map. Dinosaurs. Yes. Um, we'll have a bigger pack of Albertosaurus over on this side to balance things out a bit. I feel like I don't use Albertosaurus all that much, which I feel like I should. And dev videos on that dinosaur with a sword game. I have seen that. It looks really cool. Dino May Cry is a pretty sick game concept that like, hey, it hasn't been done yet. I'm still waiting on like Cabela meets dinosaurs, right? Cabela meets dinosaurs meets Monster Hunter. Which game? Oh, there's this dude that's like posting videos of like animations of dinosaurs using just like swords and guns and shit, like some real Devil May Cry shit. And apparently he's like actually making all those animations into a real game at some point, which I'm very happy to hear. I actually prefer that Albertosaurus doesn't have a pattern. Carnivore's Dinosaur Hunter exists for the Cabela part, but it's old as fuck. Like, I just want there to be like a mix between super tense, like, oh dear god, there's a carnivore out here that could just kill me. And also almost like something like those whaling missions from Assassin's Creed 4. You know what I mean? For like taking down a giant sauropod, it's just this absolute just battle of untold attrition. I think the fact that I honestly prefer Albertosaurus without patterns is like the general reason I choose not to use it all that often. Games where you play as a dinosaur and completely untapped market right now. I disagree, because like you got a few games for that sort of thing. You got like the Isle and what is it called? Beasts of Bermuda or whatever. Like there's a few games for that. Like maybe games where you play as a dinosaur that aren't just like living on a survival sort of situation, and it has a more of a narrative, kind of like Stray, or that was the cat game, right? Stray, or like that what was it called? Webbed, where you play as a spider. Did I get all the same skin? How many skins in this did I favorite? A lot. Yeah, I favorited 5 skins. All 3 of those are the same. Yeah, I remember that Stray was not a particularly long game. Um, Even then, just like game where you play as dinosaur and get into dinosaur mischief, I think would be like a linear narrative instead of just open world survival shit, I think would be a nice concept. Like dinosaur games in general just they seem to suffer from more of like a genre deficit than anything else, right? Where it's not just like, oh, people aren't making dinosaur games. It's like a lot of the big dinosaur games that come out are in the same genre. Like, hey, Park Builders, you got fucking two Jurassic World Evolutions, a Prehistoric Kingdom. I'm part of the problem here. But that's because, like, God, after J-Pog came out, there just wasn't much. There wasn't much to go on. You had, like, Zoo Tycoon 2 mods, and that was fucking it. And that ain't much. This is not pre-recorded. Okay, so we got the trees lining that. Um, yeah, who's dying? You who are surrounded by food and water. 2 hours back and didn't realize it. That's okay. These things happen. Um, what was I talking about? I don't remember. Right, dinosaur games. Um, yeah, like I feel like there's not enough experimentation with genres that include dinosaurs. Like, or at least there haven't been for a while. Ah. Yeah, dinosaur VN. Yeah. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Outlast style horror game where you're pursued by dinosaurs to be like the perfect experience. Yeah, like Outlast, except actually good. Okay, are you like awake now? You better be. Oh, fuck. The guests. What? Uh, uh-oh. That is not supposed to happen. Uh-oh. I think we have to, Okay, what if we save and try again? Let's try new save this time. Yeah, so the pilot wasn't certified. Um, I've heard of this bug happening a few times. I hope this doesn't ruin everything. He didn't fly so good. Just gotta wait. Perhaps he was wondering why you would shoot the dinosaur, but for throwing him out of a chopper. At least you can talk. Who are you? It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask. If I pull that off, will you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. For you. Was getting caught part of your plan? Of course. Okay, are we good? Please? Nope. Okay, this is bad. Oh, it moved. A gasp of life. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother! The fire rises! Godspeed. Also, the guests are back. I feel like I almost slipped into a little bit of Batwoman score there, and I apologize for that. Who died? Oh, that was the fucking Hyangosaurus who starved to death, isn't it? Yep. You are an idiot. I did all of that for you. And you still died. Everyone always talking about he for gore, but no one ever tells you he remember. Please remember that when you feel scare or frigtin, never forget to times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember happy day. What? Oh. Wait, what? No, because I want the favorites. Uh, no, not automation. I feel like I always just go with the fucking Jurassic Park Triceratops because it looks the best. I don't want to. I don't want to automate. That's not. Wait, fuck no. I want Taurosaurus. Who I have not favorited any skins for yet. Alright, let's see our boys. Oh. They're beautiful. Oh, he's fast! He's speeding! I love the Edmontosaurus in this game. Which is basically just to say I love the Jurassic World website Edmontosaurus. It is a fucking gorgeous animal. The feet are a bit wrong, but you know, that's okay. At least the front feet. Yep, a fuckload of Triceratops. That sounds like Hell Creek, alright. And then, who else in Hell Creek? I know Pachycephalosaurus. I mean, we could throw some Oviraptor in there and have those basically be Anzu. Iguanosaurus. We have Iguanodon. And we have Iguanodon. There's Iguanodon. Iguanodon. Look at the boys. We love us some Iguanodon. That's what you sound like, idiot. Well, we'll at least throw some Pachycephalosaurus in there. Even though we've already got some in the Domehead Thunderdome, we'll throw some more in there. We'll go with, like, another 4. We've already seen these guys, so, yeah, just... Into Hell Creek you go. Alright, Ankylosaurus. I kind of want the Euoplocephalus because it's a better looking Ankylosaurus. And I hope no one will be upset with that because, like... First of all, I don't care much for the Ankylosaurus model in the game, and second of all, the skins are all really bad. So... If you'll allow me to indulge myself and do Euoplocephalus instead... I think we'll all be better off for that, because, like, it is just a better animal. Okay, you need fruits. You're a fruity little boy. You're a fruity little boy, aren't you, Dr. Freeman? Only mildly upset about it, but it's reasonable. I'm sorry. I care not for just the way that the JP3 slash Jurassic World Ankylosaurus looks. I care not for it. You'll have to forgive me. You're a nasty little sewage boy, aren't you, Dr. Freeman? Let's see. Morus Intrepidus, I think, is earlier than Hell Creek. Also, didn't live there. Because the nasty McRotten dude had a two-headed cock. Will, this story's about you, isn't it? Okay. There is also Struthiomimus, I get. Fuck it, we'll throw some Struthiomimus into Hell Creek. Like, JP3 is a movie that had such a troubled production that I think they had the Ankylosaurus model just, like, done. But then, like, whatever scene it was going to be in got, like, cut or removed, so they had it in literally just, like, a B-roll shot. Ankylosaurus is a trip, Uncle Funkle. Let me tell you boys something about Ankylosaurids. Something about Ankylosaurids. Yeah, get moving on those schmovins. We really need to get you a woman, G. What's a woman? What's a woman? What's a woman? A woman. What's a woman? Let's do Euplocephalus first, just because it'll be the easiest to release and then drop in. I mean, Ceratosaurus is literally just like the T-Rex model with a horn on its nose. So it's like, that wasn't too much of an ask. Also, yeah, we got some good Euplocephalus skins. Look at this one. This one looks like it's a fucking pomegranate or something. So much fucking better than just the Jurassic Park Ankylosaurus. Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. Whatever. It looks like how an Ankylosaur should look. It does kind of look like lava, doesn't it? It's so nice to have, like, T-Rex in this park finally. It feels like it's been so long overdue. I'm still fucking miffed that I got like 3 of the exact same Albertosaurus skin. Actually, is that 4? No, that was like a slightly lighter shade of brown, I think. Oh, wait, these 3 are the same. This one's red. If only Dad would fix the air conditioner in the pool house. How could it be so cruel, house? Uh... Okay, wrong place. Okay. Why the fuck do I have 20 notifications on Twitter? Jesus Christ. Dinosaur Park Formation. Oh, Euoplocephalus is from Dinosaur Park. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We also have Panoplosaurus, who is a nodosaurine nodosaurid. And since the Nodosaurus in this game is already basically just Borealopelta instead of actually Nodosaurus, I think we know what we have to do with that. Fuck. Does that mean we should probably... Ah. Euoplocephalus. Ugh. That makes me unreasonably upset. While we wait for these boys to get moved into the proper position. Okay, first things first. That's gonna be way too fucking close. Next things now. Let's do that. Can we make it go like around the creek? Indeed we can. No, we can't, because the T-Rex is there. Oops. Okay, well now the tour is going. Fuck's sake, who now? Who, I ask you? Okay, it's just a copy. Sometimes the compies just run out of food. These things happen. You're still waiting on a lot of these guys to be airlifted out. It's the compy exodus, but again. Woof woof. On the bright side, I don't think there's many Struthiomimus left to go. Hey, are you gonna take that anytime soon? He's gonna wait until the next guy actually places it down. Yep. Now that that's down, he's allowed to move. Those are the rules. See, there he goes. There he goes. And now this guy's gonna take one out. And he's going to politely wait with it until that guy puts his... No! He just gets to go! He just gets to go! So I have to sit here and watch you. No. No. Now. Now you have to politely sit and wait. This game, man. This game sometimes. Anyway, here's Triceratops. I went with the Jurassic Park one because it's better than the Jurassic World one by, like, a lot. I hope that in the next update we can give this one skins. Also, there's a fuckload of them because it's Hell Creek. That's just how it goes. Ask anyone who's worked in the Hell Creek formation. Sarah Latin for horn? Pretty much, yeah. Like Sarah. Triceratops, three-horn face. And then you got Ceratosaurus. It's like horned lizard. Boink. And of course, in the modern day, you have the Rhinoceros, which is the nose horn. Not just the three-horned face, the horrid three-horned face. Because the binomial name is Triceratops horridus. Unless, of course, you're talking about Triceratops prorsus, which is the other species of Triceratops. But horridus sounds cooler. And I like the orientation of its horns more. So, it's the better species. How many ceratopsians didn't have horns? A few? Obviously, a lot of the more basal ones didn't have, like, the brow and nose horns or anything like that. Although Psittacosaurus did have these sort of cheek horns. Protoceratops didn't really have any horns at all. It had kind of a boss on its nose. And then, like, example, in this game, you have Pachyrhinosaurus, who kind of had horns. It didn't have horns in the same way that Triceratops has horns. But it's got, like, the big boss on its nose. And then there's, where's N? Pseudoceratops. It's also got kind of a boss on its nose, but it's got these big cattle-like, brow horns. I feel like with the Centrosaurians, you're more likely to get, like, sort of weirder or less conventional ceratopsian horn ornamentations. Because there's some, there like, Pachyrhinosaurus is in the Centrosaurians, if I'm not mistaken. And, there's 3 species of it, none of which have a horn, so to speak. Okay, all the Triceratops are in the air. Now it's just the Taurosaurus. Oh god, it's swimming. Yeah, the horns are used for burrowing. Like, Taurosaurus here and Triceratops are Chasmosaurians. as well as obviously Chasmosaurus and Pentaceratops in this game. So they're a lot more traditionally sort of horny, one might say. Whee! Also, I don't know how controversial it is to say, but oh, he like crashed into his buddy there. I like the Torosaurus model more than the Triceratops model in this game. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, he hit you. Boink. Okay. I recognize Torosaurus as the independent genus, and that's enough to deserve to live. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyone who doesn't recognize Torosaurus as its own genus is just a Jack Horner simp. And we don't need those in our lives. Alright, I think that's good for Hell Creek, though. I mean, unless we do want to stick some Oviraptor in there for discount Anzu. Which... Why the hell not? Who doesn't like these little chicken boys? From my understanding, Anzu is actually a fairly large animal. Like, not super large by dinosaur standards. Obviously, like, something like Edmontosaurus still would have dwarfed it, but pretty big. Hmm. I'm looking at some of the dinosaur park formation species. Actually, I'm not seeing anything on Albertosaurus, so I may have to figure out what exactly I'm doing with this particular formation. Like which one I'm adapting here. Kirtland formation maybe? Alamosaurus is there. We've already got Alamosaurus. Pentaceratops. Hmm. Shantangosaurus. Well, it's not in the game. unfortunately. But we do still have it, Montosaurus, which is good. Takua Rimbo. I have not. What about that whole Pachystygi and Dracorex thing that Jack claimed that they're all one species? That's still a thing? Yes. That, like, that is something he may have, like, pretty much been right on. Like, I think he was anyway. And I think the general scientific consensus is that he was right on that. It was just the Torosaurus and Triceratops one. That was the one that he bungled. Because I believe what happened with that is they did eventually discover juvenile Torosaurus remains. And it's just like, oh, well, that theory is fucking dead then. Because, like, the whole crux of the argument that he had was just like, oh, hey, you know, we've got nothing but adult Torosaurus specimens and no juveniles. Therefore, there were no Torosaurus juveniles because those are just Triceratops. And they found juvenile Torosaurus. It's like, oh, well, I guess Torosaurus was its own genus then. Why the hell not? Farewell Dracorex and Stygimoloch. Stygimoloch is the big loss. One, because it looks cool, and two, because it has a cool name. Like Demon of the River Styx, that's a cool fucking name. Dracorex Hogwartsia is just like, yeah, no, we can leave that one behind. That one can stay. That one can stay in the past. So I think a lot of the big hadrosaurs we're gonna want for our our other location. We're gonna want the Parasaurolophus. We're gonna want the Corythosaurus. We'll figure it out. Right now, I'm honestly feeling kind of tired. We made we made a fair amount of progress, I would say. We finished up the area of we finished up the jungle of little dudes. We placed some benches around. We finished beautying up the Great Britain area a little bit. And we got started on the whole Hell Creek slash whatever the fuck this part's gonna be area. And we have T-Rex. Oh. You humping? Because you're supposed to be the female. Okay. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Suddenly Xehanordodon doesn't sound like that unreasonable of a name. Uh I'll look at the little chicken running around. Yeah, that is much too small to be Anzu. Like, here we go. Hang on. Yeah, whatever, leave the side, I don't care. Let me just see this image. Let me see it, let me save it. Do we have baryonyx? We do, unfortunately. That is my way of saying I do not care much for the Jurassic World baryonyx. Like if I get mods in this game, the first thing I will probably do is just like mod some of the ugly animals to no longer be ugly. Oh. Okay, hang on. I gotta shrinkify this image. Because it's a big boy. This is a big boy image. Actually, hang on. Fit to screen? Yes, good. Okay. What? The image is not displaying. I don't know why. Hang on. Isn't Dreadnoughtus or Mamenchisaurus also super fugly? Dreadnoughtus at the very least got a better fucking... It got something better, right? It got a better model for when Dominion came out. Yeah, the game is being weird and freezy. Okay, well the image isn't showing. Point is, I wanted to show how large Anzu was. Anzu is like taller than Ankylosaurus. Anzu was a big animal. It could like look you in the eyes. Like, as far as I know, for an Oviraptorosaur that's not like Gigantoraptor sized, that's pretty fucking big. Camp Cretaceous Baryonyxes look better than regular ones. Honestly, I kind of agree. Like, the regular Baryonyx looks sick. It looks like it has problems. At least the Camp Cretaceous designs, like... Yeah, we have one right here, actually. Like, it kind of smooths out some of the edges. It sandpapers it down a little bit. Like, the cartoonification of the design actually helps the Baryonyx just a little bit, I think. Why is the skull so wide and his teeth so small? Here's a better question. Why the fuck is the heavy claw that he's named after so puny? You think he's out there like a fucking grizzly bear hunting with this giant ass fucking salmon puncturing claw? No. No. He's not doing shit with that claw. He couldn't scratch his own ass with that claw. Heavy fucking claw. I don't think we're going to hour 5. I think I will call it here for the day. But we are damn near done with this park. We just need to like finish up this tour, decorate the small little guest areas that we do have, and then just like get the last 2 areas done. And we're good to go. I have so much space, but I've used more. Look how much I've used. Look how much we have. Behold the mark we've left on this world. The land is scarred forever. It was worth it though. It's a good park. Yeah, it's so big the fucking frames are dropping. Ah, the chunkiness. It's too chunky. It's too chunky. Yeah, we need more dinos to make it more laggy. All right. Well, I think I'll call it there. I am quite tired. And we had a good time today. Oh. Oh. I need to lay the fuck down or something, because I've been up since like 3 in the morning. Or was it 1 in the morning? God, I don't even remember. I am tired. That's the point. I appreciate everyone for showing up and the donations and having fun times talking about birds, bird songs stuck in my head, memorized from memory. I'm tired. Goodbye.